Yes, Dwarf Fortress. Hey Joe, how's it going, man? Just getting set up. Okay. Welcome back to the Mountainhome. It is just as we left it. Looks like we have a combat log, and I believe that is from the serpent people down in the cavern are stabbing things. Don't care. Yeah, you like that fancy stream animation? It's a nice little pack. Alright, so to review, we have cage traps, we have weapon traps. It looks like the weapon traps are awaiting something. Oh, they got suspended because of the were-turtle, I remember. These weapon traps have many things in them. Unfortunately, the were-turtle was trap immune. Speaking of were-turtle, what did we do with that were-turtle? Right there. How's the audio sound? Can you hear me alright? Music sounds a little loud to me, but I hear things differently than what goes out over the stream. So, we've got a glass cage, no, we got a wooden cage holding an elf who appears to be female. Long hair, tangled teeth, a grating raspy voice, a hooked nose, a broad chin, narrow head, short eyelashes, splayed ears, scarlet hair, pink skin, olive eyes. Elf. Little would you know, looking at this creature, that it is in fact a very deadly were-turtle, or were-tortoise, I don't remember now. One of those. It's one of those two. So, what should we do with the were-tortoise? I'm not actually sure. I mean, it would be kind of funny to intentionally infect our military and then have an undying legion of military were-tortoises. Because every time they would transform, they would automatically heal all of their wounds. Either way, I think for now what we're going to do is put it in a room. It literally can't die of hunger. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put him in a cage. I'm gonna leave him somewhere quiet. Her. It. In fact, I'm just gonna put somebody out of their room. I'm gonna convert one of these into a jail. Can I? If there's a hostile creature in the cage, can I build the cage somewhere? Or will they get out? I think you can place the cage. For now, what I'll do is I'll put an animal stockpile, which is where cages go. And I'll put it here. Filled cages, I think, go to the animal stockpile, so let's see what happens. They're gonna break that bed down. Zoom in a little bit. Nobody has moved that cage yet. I thought they would go to an animal stockpile, but it's possible they won't because it's not an animal. Sorry, we've just hit winter, so it's saving. And it takes, you know, half an hour or something to save. Not actually half an hour, like a few minutes. I'm very eager to move everything downstairs once we get down to the depth that I want to build in. I'm also trying something. It's probably not advisable. I have a video encoding in the background. I don't know if that will negatively affect anything, and if it does seem to, I will stop it. So perhaps if I just build cage, elf. Alright, let's see what happens up here. Alright, we're gonna watch the cage. A dwarf at some point should come and pick up the cage. Okay. Digging designation cancelled, warm stone reached. That's exciting. I'm gonna let them... I'm actually just gonna cancel the rest of this for now. I'm gonna let them dig down to that point, all the way down that shaft that we've designated. But up here, I want to watch and see if they are able to pick up this cage with this elven war tortoise. Or were tortoise. War tortoise, that sounds awesome. Oh, probably it would help if I unforbid these doors. So that they can walk out the front door instead of around. Let's see, is anybody... It's hard to tell who is building the cage. Load cage trap. This guy's serving wine down here. Look at that. Good job, tavern keeper. Meditate on revenge. Okay. There's a bard cogitating about something. Elven war turtle. Yes. That'll work. Oh, he's picked it up. So this elf is being carried along in a cage by a dwarf. Let's follow our dwarf. Fairly flinging himself down the stairs. Now the idea here is I want to release the elf. I don't want it in the cage forever. But I also don't want it breaking out. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attach a lever and mechanism to the cage to open it, but I'm not going to open it until I wall it up. So, was it traps, levers, mechanism, there we go. And for now, we're going to forbid this door and keep it tightly closed so the pets can't push it open. I'm going to take care of this before I do anything else. We should have plenty of mechanisms. Okay, building the lever. Now let's link it to the cage. And for that, they're going to need me to unforbid this door. Just briefly. Just briefly. So much industry going on. They're all so busy. In the meantime, why don't I get a couple of... So I've decided to standardize on silver warhammers for the military. I already have one that I purchased. I'm going to build... Well, I'm going to put an order in for 9 more. Ah, there's a space. So 9 silver warhammers. I don't know how much... Does anybody know how many bars Warhammer takes? I haven't bothered smoothing these walls because this is not where we're going to live. This is not the fortress. This is the second, but still temporary, work camp. We're going down to the fortress, don't worry. We're going to dig it out a few levels above the magma sea, and then we're going to make a lava forge down there. But I don't remember how many silver bars each Warhammer takes. I'm gonna assume it's 1. So 9 total. 9 coal. Actually don't need that. And we don't want this to recur. So frequency, one-time order. And then we will do I think we have tetrahedrite. That's where we're getting our silver. So we're going to set a smelt order on tetrahedrite, assuming I don't already have one. Doesn't look like it, so let me just make this a little bit bigger, easier to read. Because I know it comes in a little bit small on the stream. So, actually I don't need those, but at least we have at least 1 tetrahedrite and 1 refined coal, then just keep trying to smelt it. We're smelting all of the ore, eventually. Pretty sure we have a lot in our quantum stockpile here. Yeah, we got a good amount. Oh. Okay, that was a little quicker than I expected. It has already transformed back into a were-tortoise. Make sure I forbid that. I don't think it can get out of the cage. Like, I don't think Building Destroyer matters as long as it's in a cage. Did the link already finish? No. Okay. They will not be able to do the linking. I'm not going to leave it like this. I'm going to put a wall up. Don't worry. Alright, it's back to normal. They had suspended the linking job because I had locked the door, basically. They're working on it now. So once the link is in place from the lever, I'm going to take the door down, put the wall up, and I don't know, that elf will stay in there forever until I figure out what to do with it. Ooh, another figurine. I'll go check that out in a minute. I like to look at the masterpieces. They're still working on it. Who is linking this? Where are you? Ah, there he is. Yeah, my fortresses are normally somewhat grander than this. This is just a work camp. Entirely temporary. Okay. Lever is linked. Let's take down this door. And we'll put a wall up. Hopefully they take that door out of there before the wall goes up, but I really don't care if they do. No, they did. Perfect. And now we pull the lever. Ah! She's free! What's she doing? Oh, she's crying. Guys, she's crying. She knows she's caught. I feel really bad now. She did attack my fortress, though, as a gigantic were-turtle. So I think it's fair to lock her up. If I can find a safe way, too, I'll get rid of her. I don't want her to bite one of my dwarves and cause a crazy turtle spiral. Turtle spirals are to be avoided. It's in the manual. Anyway, How are we doing on silver? Stocks, bars, silver bars 8. So very soon our Forge Silver Warhammer job will kick in. If it hasn't already. No, he's still making copper discs and spikes for the weapons out front. Alright, let's take a look. How deep did they go? It looks like we completely missed the third cavern layer, but that's alright. Alright, let's go ahead and remove all the other designations down here. This is the level where they found warm stone. So if I dig out this layer, this should be right above the magma. The dreaded tortoise spiral. Exactly. See? That's a thing that I did not just make up. It's definitely well known. Everyone fears the tortoise spiral. Tortoises would bite off your pawn's noses in RimWorld. That's awful. I mean, funny, but terrible. I'm gonna try something. Hang on a second. I have a suspicion. No, actually. I thought maybe encoding the video was slowing down the game a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be. Oh, I see. So if it happened to hit them, they would just sever. That makes sense. We're getting a lot of tales from beyond Portal saved. Excellent. Alright, let me go put a hotkey down here at the bottom of the world. Actually, I'm going to go through the cavern real quick and make sure we're all sealed. Yeah, we look good there. The cavern looks good. There's a goat trapped outside who's covered in blood. I'm not sure why this goat is covered in blood. The goat is hungry but is not injured. I'm going to let the goat back inside. I feel like I have to. So let's make it pet passable, just for a second. The goat has come inside. Okay, close the door. Whew. You never know what's going to come in from the cavern. Now, way down here at the bottom of the world, next to its beating magma heart, we will put the fortress. I don't want to build directly above the goat is a pet, and pets tend to follow their owners, and one of the dwarves probably ran down there to get something. They like to haul dead bodies up after the serpent people kill them, things like that. The serpent people are listed as hostile, but they don't actually attack me, and I'm not sure why, and I'm not going to question it. Make a nice little landing area for the fortress. I have a couple walls. I have this trap corridor basically. So the first couple of tiles of this are just chock full of weapons. Every single tile here is 10 weapons of some sort. There's copper discs, copper spikes, copper discs, copper spikes, discs, spikes, you get it. And then after that, all of these are cage traps. So yeah, I've got a couple of walls. We're somewhat defended. Also, I forgot to put the hotkey down, so now I gotta go back down. Alright. So F3 will zoom us down here. XCOM 2 Thick Serpents. Yeah, there was a comic about that. It's pretty funny. Okay. There's lava somewhere around here. We don't want to dig out. Let's go up a couple levels. You know, let's go up one level and just dig out and see what we can find. I don't want to plan too much if there's going to be lava. We may have gone through, like, a little pocket of stone next to the lava. Okay. So it's good that we closed the caverns off. It's bad that I have a door there, because I think Forgotten Beasts are generally building destroyers and trap immune. The Forgotten Beast, Agthreb Tegakaku has come. A towering, scaly crab. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it has a gaunt appearance. Its black scales are oval-shaped and overlapping. Beware its poisonous sting. Yep. Let's see which cavern it's in first. So there's the Forgotten Beast right there. I think we're okay. That's in the cavern that we're actually walled out of. But I think just as a precaution, I'm going to go ahead and place walls, not there, here. And we can always take those down later. Oh, wait. If I do it that way, they're going to be stupid, and they're going to build the middle one and not be able to build the others. So, I'm going to let them build those two. Yeah, no, they often connect, and if it's a crab, it can probably go through the water. So if there's like some route through this underground ocean, then it'll come right up and then run right up into my fortress, and snippy snip, and yeah. Snippy snip. Okay. There's a rough-hewn stone wall. Oh, okay, hold on. Before I do that, I need to cover this up with floors on the level above. I wonder if it has a tiny crab mouth and devours the dwarves over the course of several days. Probably not, because it's... Well, generally they're massive. But it could. I mean... It's kind of gruesome. How are we doing on Warhammers? We forged one. One Warhammer is done. I'm just waiting for them to go build these floor/ceilings. Otherwise, something could come down into that little hallway from above. Okay, now I hope no one is out here in the cavern, because they will no longer be able to return. And that would be a shame. Stop hitting escape. She's just gonna keep turning into a were-tortoise. It's gonna happen every once in a while, but she's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. I mean, she's probably a little bit angry. It's crazed for blood and flesh. Yeah, I bet. Alright, finish that wall. There we go. Now we should be safe. I think. Let's go back down here and see what we can find. So they dug that out fine. Let's dig one more in this direction and see what happens. If there's a sudden flood of magma, then we know not to go that direction. Right? Actually, magma doesn't pressurize in Dwarf Fortress like water does, so it would just be like a seep of magma. A magma seep. Yeah. Ah, yeah, you said the same thing. That would be awful, wouldn't it? Imagine accidentally digging into the bottom of a magma sea and... yeah. I'm gonna take a stare down. I suspect that the magma sea is like directly under us. And that should reveal it. Yeah, there we go. Raw adamantine, praise the miners. Alright, so we have now discovered the magma ocean that is beneath everything. Oh, look how close we were. Look how close we were. If I had dug any further, I would have gotten magma'd. Yes, I think you can purposefully pressurize it, but it doesn't pressurize just on its own like water does. I think so. Pressure in Dwarf Fortress is weird, because it's actually a sort of teleportation magic thing. Okay, just looking at the layout here. I'm probably going to put the magma forge over here somewhere, with the actual living layers above. So, up here. Something like that. So what kind of, I don't know, what kind of pattern should we use for the bedrooms and such? I might give them fairly opulent bedrooms. I mean, I've got 50 dwarves. It's going to take a while to dig it all out. Huge bedrooms. I mean, to me, a huge bedroom is like a 3x3, which is just extravagant by my fortress standards. Because generally, I give like the lower caste dwarves, all the laborers and stuff, just like a door and a bed. They only have the door, so it counts as a room. Tiny underground towers. That's an interesting idea. So like stacked apartments almost? I mean, they would tunnel up through the stone, obviously. They wouldn't be in like empty space, but it's a cool idea. I could see that. For each of them, we could have like a dining hall at the bottom, and then stacked apartments as you go up, with like the noble apartments at the very top. Maybe going up like 10 levels. What do you think? Like if we did something like that as the base of the tower. Not right there, obviously. I'm just planning it out. And then each level up we do a slightly smaller... Oops. We don't even need to go smaller each level up, really. I'm just... Several towers with separate dining rooms. Well, I was thinking of one dining room per tower. But we could do that too. Let's see. So I'm thinking like a kitchen area at the base of the tower, right? Attached to like a little storage room with food. Should the base of the tower be a dining hall and a tavern? Each of them have their own tavern. It sounds very dwarfy. So this base level would just be, you know, dining area, chairs, tables, things like that. And then one level up, we would have, let's see, So stairs there. Hey Adam, how's it going, man? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. We just got to the depth that I was interested in digging out our fortress from. So I'm kind of planning out one of the residential areas for the lower caste dwarves, let's just say. I was thinking something like that for each level. And repeat that up a couple levels. Or should I try to fit more individual rooms on each level? Because that's 6 runes per level. We could actually fit almost everybody into one of these towers if I do it 10 levels high. I think that'll work out. And then as we get more dwarves, we can dig out more towers. Yeah, I try to take advantage of the 3D nature anytime I can. Yeah, I was going to switch it up a little bit, but I want to keep the same footprint. So I'll keep this this design. I think this will do fine. You can support an insane population. Magma conduit on the top of the lever. We'll get there. We'll get there. Not yet though. We're not gonna do any pump stacks or anything like that just yet. That's like asking for disaster. Let's at least get the fortress dug before I start messing with that. But we will get there, don't worry. I have some plans for waterworks, waterfall generators. For fun, I once built a fortress with a sewage system. I mean, they don't actually need sewage systems, obviously. Is there some mod that raises the power output of windmills? I think so. Just finished dinner, going to look up some mods for RimWorld. Okay. Mods for RimWorld. Man, there's so many. You're pretty new to the game, so I wouldn't go too deep yet, but some things like Glitter Tech adds some really cool high-end stuff for later on if you have to survive and actually research it, but there's some really cool mods out there. Yeah, I don't really need any power right now, but I hear what you're saying. Water reactors are pretty impressive. I mean, generally though, for most pump stacks, all you need is a couple of windmills. In my experience. What's this combat? Some more serpent people attacking a troll. I've never found a contraption that I needed a lot of power from. Big driver face, how's it going, man? We're planning out a residential tower. Well, tower, quote unquote. It's underground. A burrow, I guess. Yes, an under tower. We'll just call them lowers. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I should probably record this as a macro, shouldn't I? Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we'll put the noble quarters at the top. I don't have a lot of nobles yet, but we will. So, maybe we'll go ahead and design them. This one doesn't have to conform to the rest of the tower's footprint really, because they're not actually built on each other, so. Up here we can put some fancy statues or something to make them happy. Alright, let's let them dig that out. That will hold almost the entire fortress's population right now. Perfect. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm excited for the weekend. Damp stone located. What? Really? There's water here? That's a little annoying. Is it right above me, maybe? Is this an aquifer? If it's an aquifer, we can deal with it. I don't know. Well, alright, so I know there are some map editing utilities in DF Hack. I don't know how well they work because it's been a little while since I've used them. When I did use them, yes, you could spawn gigantic obsidian slabs if you wanted to. You could spawn amounts of liquids. You could spawn spatter, which is like the blood that you see on the ground, or mud, or things like that. So that is a possibility. But it's been a long time since I've actually tried. I'm thinking there may be some water right above us. Because that's a little annoying. Hold on, I'm going to turn on no pause so it stops pausing me. It'll still cancel the designation, but at least it won't pause the game every time it finds water or damp stone. You have a blueprint for a disc with an obsidian pyramid carved out of it. Okay. Yeah, casting obsidian in this game is terrible. It just doesn't work well. You get little air pockets all over the place. Yeah, instead I would suggest building an obsidian generator and then digging out the obsidian and building the pyramid out of it. I know it's not the same, but it's far, far easier. See, now we're getting the designations canceled, but we're not actually getting it paused every time something happens. I see, you wanted to engrave it, that's why you wanted it cast and not built. You'll just have to go level by level then. So the only way I've found to do things like that is to do one level at a time very slowly. Sometimes even in sections, if you have too much trouble with it. Ah! Yes, I discovered the problem. Hey everybody, look! So that's not good. So I don't think we're going to put our fortress there. Just a hunch that I have. I found the other cavern, by the way, the one that we missed. So I'm going to go ahead and cancel all that, but I have the Mackerel, so I can rebuild that wherever. Probably what we will do is just go above this cavern and do the exact same thing we were going to do before. there's not a lot of room between the bottom of that cavern and the magma sea, and I don't really need it to be there anyway. So let's make a little area around here, and we'll do the same thing. The dwarves are undeterred. I made sure to go above where that water would eventually rise to, because it will fill all of this up to whatever the level of the water is. So up to here, basically, it'll fill that stairwell. I mean, we could probably fish from the stairwell now, which is kind of funny. Or I could turn it into a well. I think you can actually have a well going through a stairwell, like a stairs tile. Huh. But that's actually not a bad idea. I could put walls around this, or not walls, floors around it, turn these into upstairs, and make this lower part just a well. I think I might do that. Let's go ahead and I'll actually leave this part. How to do this safely? I guess I just do all of it except one area of stairs. I think they can do that from the level above. What? Why did it pause? Okay. I must have hit spacebar again. It's not going to break through. So the water is pressurized, but it'll only ever go up to the level of the surface, which is here. Add a fortification to avoid swimming beasts. They're not gonna be able to get up there. I'm gonna take out these stairs. Is the point? I'm gonna put a hatch over it, and they won't be able to get through the hatch. At least I don't think so. Actually, I won't even do a hatch. I'll just do a floor over the stairs, so that if somebody falls in, I can always remove the floor, let them out. Hey, we got a mood. Who is it? Am I missing it? Zaz Tithnik. This guy right here. What's your... So you're an observer, carpenter, animal dissector, weaver, grower. He's probably going to go for weaving. He's a high master weaver. That's pretty impressive. Let's see where he's going to go.
You there?
Yep, he grabbed a clothes shop.
Give me the workshop.
But I was just about to...
Give me the workshop.
But...
Give it to me.
But...
Give it to me.
Okay.
He hasn't gone to get anything yet. Well, he's ran off. I don't know what he's grabbing. Okay, he's got some pigtail cloth. Some copper. And some zircons. Okay, cool, cool. Sorry, who's this? Who are you? An elf bowyer. Do you have any petitions? I do not. An elk bird is fighting the Forgotten Beast. Ah. Yes. So the Forgotten Beast has been tearing up the animals down here. Did Toady fix the infinite resource gather bug? I don't think so. So it's a very difficult one to replicate on your on purpose. I know what you're talking about though. And it seems to only happen when they have a specific item they want, but they can't get to that item. But for whatever reason, instead of going, well, we just gotta wait until we can find that item, yeah, plain fact. It just goes and cycles through the request logic over and over and over and over again. I don't remember seeing any fixes related to that, but I don't see every patch, so it's entirely possible. Well, he's making something secretive over there. Let's go back down to here and fix our hotkey. Yeah, I remember. Plane Pack was awesome. That was an amazing story. Okay, let's get... Actually, hotkey first, so I don't have to zoom back down here with the keys. Looks like they are about to mine these out. It's a little dangerous mining this way, but I may actually just not bother. Hold on. I'm going to cancel these. Yeah. What I will do is channel out the center. Just to get rid of this. So we can make a well straight down. Sorry, had the hiccups. Whew. Core the center torso. You've been playing too much Mech Warrior. Or not enough, I don't know. Either way. So let's put floors down here. Where are the rest of my blocks? Were those all the Kimberlite blocks I had? I wanted them to be of the same material. Well, I can always replace them later. They're still making discs and stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel these now. I don't need any more weapon trap components right now. And they sell pretty well, so I can trade them away later. Ah. Zaz Tithlikabib, the Weaver, has created Nunok Udist, a pigtail left glove. She offers it to the disemboweled city. She made a left glove. Just a left glove. Okay. You know what would be very fitting is when they make an artifact and give it to me, I could put it in the temple, which is dedicated to the god of fortresses. I think I made a display building earlier. Yeah, I'm going to look at it in just a second to see what's actually on it. What was it called? Pedestal? Yeah, pedestal. I'm going to keep a couple pedestals in stock for things that I want to display. So, if we have less than 4 pedestals, actually 3. If we have less than 3, and at least 3. Oops. How do I change the material? It's M. There we go. If we have at least 3 pieces of marble, then we make marble pedestals. So let's check out the glove. This is a pigtail left glove. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is made from pigtail cloth. This object menaces with spikes of copper and clear zircon. On the item is an image of Dacost Paddle Roast, the dwarf, and dwarves in pigtail. Dacost Paddle Roast is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf to the position of outpost liaison of the Soak Paints in 99. That's 150 years ago. As of current time, someone was appointed as the outpost liaison of our civilization Who knows if he's still around. Isn't that nice? What are these people in here doing? There's a traveler. This one's meditating on nightmares. This one's praying. Meditating on wealth. Okay. Praying. We do have a altar here. I've been told they don't do anything yet, but they will in a future version of the game. Alright, let's go ahead and get these built. Was this the right spot? Let's see. It's slightly off. Okay. Just like that. Okay, cool. But first, we need the bottom layer, which was like that. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I'll do the noble layer in a minute. There's the stairs. Just let them start digging that out. Ah, good. So we can set displayed item, artifact, and the mitten. Do we have our other one ready yet? Nobody's made the other one yet. Okay. Now hopefully we're able to go all the way up this under tower and not hit another ocean. Yeah, I didn't mean to use kimberlite there, it made it blue. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, that'll be a nice little well. I'm never gonna run out of water now. In fact, I think I have what I need to make a well already. Won't be a very fancy well. I can always replace stuff later. Coffee wood bucket. Ah, yeah, sorry. I did. Thank you. These things happen. What I was saying is that I was excited to see that displaying that artifact has increased our wealth quite a lot. But at some point, I'm going to move these artifacts into a dedicated museum. I may have that be another one of the towers that comes off of the base down there and have it be like a philosopher's tower with libraries and museums and things like that. Also, I'm going to move this out of the way of the menu in case you want to see that. So this is going to be the kitchen for the tower, where all of the things are cooked. Right now they're hauling all of the stone all the way back up to here to throw in the quantum stockpile, which is kind of amusing. It's a little bit terrible, but... How's the surface doing? Got some more combat stuff. A Crundle is attacking a fish dissector. Why was there a fish dissector in the cavern on top of a mushroom? What's going on? Do I have a fish dissector? Yeah, I do, right here. Yeah, he's trapped in the caverns. Why are you in the cavern? Like, this is not a good place for you to be. How am I gonna get you out of the cavern? How? Oh, I know what happened. He was probably part of the workforce that dug up through into this area, and now he has no way back in. Well, my friend? You're sure these are written to a log on your computer? There has to be a way to capture them and stream to an overlay or voice to text. You mean the Twitch chat? Or... Oh, you mean the things that happen in the game? Yeah, I absolutely could. There's a log file. It's called game.log or something like that. Do you really want to hear this written out as text to speech? This is a spammy log. The dwarf history. Oh. So no. Unless you export them with a utility, the history and like the legends and things are all packed up in these little data files. They're highly compressed. There's no easy way to access them unless you use a utility to export them. It does, yeah. I'm not volunteering for that job. Well, the tower is going nicely. Things are happening there. Okay. They finally put this marble pillar in, so we're gonna go ahead and display the copper ring artifact as well. Wasn't a particularly fancy artifact, but it's safer in this temple than it is just sitting in a stockpile. And I'm less likely to accidentally trade it. You can accidentally trade, well, you can trade artifacts away on purpose. It really, really impresses the hell out of whoever you trade them to. Also, it can make the person who made them very cranky. Can't imagine why. Is she still crying? She's not crying anymore. That's the were-tortoise lady, right there. Every once in a while, she just goes tortoise. She went She went full turtle. Never go full turtle. It's very important life advice. Just don't do it. Alright, let's build upstairs here. Out of Gabbro. Yeah. It's the closest we have. We don't need to go down anymore. I don't think there's anybody down here anyway. Let's just cancel that designation. They're never going to get down there to do it. That should be fairly safe. I don't think anything can come up out of there now if I floor it over like that. Of course, we do have people going down there to get the stone, don't we? Right, let's forbid all of the stone down here. Also the stone in the stairwell here. Because I saw somebody truck down there to grab some of this. Now watch, they're gonna build the last one, and then some dude's gonna be trapped down there, I guarantee it. Let's see. I mean, there's already a guy trapped in the cavern, who I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to rescue. Let's see how he's doing. That's Libash, the genius. Well, he seems to be under attack by a Crundle, and he's hungry. I think... I'm gonna give him a fighting chance. Well, you know what? No, he was dumb enough to be caught out there. I'm just gonna leave him. As mean as that is, I'm not gonna open up the cavern and expose the rest of our dwarves to potential danger. How's our order of cloaks look now? Yeah, 45,000 on the wealth. It's a good looking temple. A poet is visiting. The Crundle is fighting. It looks like the fish dissector is doing pretty good. Towers coming around, they're coming along nicely. And we're just entering spring. So, yeah, they're nearly done. Once they're done digging it out, I'm gonna queue up everything for smoothing, and we can start moving in. And I'll lay out the top quarters again. I'm not going to move anybody in though until I move the food down, because that would be a little bit silly. They'd have to run up 700 feet to go get a meal. It's been oddly peaceful on the surface here. I'm a little bit suspicious. I really expected more activity. We've only filled like three of these caverns, 3 of these coffins. I really overestimated the number of deaths we would have. Hey, Watchtone Dad, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Doing some Dwarf Fortress again. We're building stacked apartment complexes. Doing pretty good. Excited about the weekend. How about you? It's interesting, they don't seem to be digging out the top right wall. Dwarf Fortress has some very interesting pathfinding. They cheat a little bit, because pathfinding a three-dimensional tile array is really, really expensive. So what Dwarf Fortress does is they just, they do 2D pathfinding, and they ignore the z-axis. So, like, this rock right here is exactly one step away from this floor, right beneath it. So this rock is the same distance from as this rock. Like, sorry, this rock to this rock is the same distance as this rock to this ground, right? Because it's down one level. They ignore the z level. So, despite the fact that a dwarf to get here would have to run down here, go down the stairs, and run back up, it's the exact same distance in pathfinding terms. So they cheat a little bit when they're determining the distance to things. And that sometimes shows up in strange ways, like them mining out these rooms in a pattern from the bottom left to the top right, because all of the bottom left rooms are the same distance away. It's a weird thing. Okay, let's smooth all of these levels. I think that got them all? Yeah. That'll take a while. Meanwhile, they're digging out the kitchen. You're not very excited for the weekend, why not? Let's see, I want a kitchen. Probably a pair of kitchens. Oh, a bunch of homework? Yeah, I feel you. Thinking a pair of kitchens here. And a still in the middle. We could make the still out of something really fancy if we wanted to. Should I make the still out of rose gold or something? Just a really pretty distillery made out of gold, or rose gold. Yeah, why not? I'm not gonna use it for anything else right now. It'll count towards the fortress wealth, if nothing else. Let's also make an area to the side for the butchering and tanning of things. Don't usually do that in the kitchen. I need it a little bit bigger than that. There we go. Now I gotta work out a layout for... Elven Traders. We'll get to them in a minute. I gotta work out a layout for the tavern at the base of the tower. Let's see. Tables. We'll just go to planning mode for a moment. So should we go full on like feast hall style, or should I do like pub seating, where there's just little clusters of tables and chairs, and then a dance floor in the middle? Hey, thanks for the follow, Stormgrin. How's it going? Appreciate you stopping by. I'm trying to think of a way to lay out the tavern at the base of these residential towers right now. I might just go full on like feast hall, big table in the middle. That does limit their dance area though. They like to dance and sing in taverns. Finished building a bookshelf, that's impressive. What'd you build it out of? Yeah, it does sound pretty productive. Very nice. Oh, an IKEA bookshelf? Cool, cool. You got a new PC as well? What'd you get? Let's see, I'm gonna need a couple of containers for the containing of container things. For your mother? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been there. We had to do a technology refresh for my mother-in-law not too long ago. Do I have coffers on repeat? I don't. Ryzen 5, okay. Not a bad little PC. So let's put down some containers. Let's use planning mode. Really only need a couple here. But I want to make sure, hold on, I gotta cancel those. I want to make sure that they use coffers and not bags. Yeah, it should work fine for her. If all she does is like light gaming and web browsing, things like that. So material filter, if I turn on stone, they should only use coffers as they're built. And then I'm gonna need a small booze stockpile inside the tavern. That's animals, not food. There we go. That will be just booze. Now the main food stockpile is going to be back here. That'll take anything except for seeds. Now I'll wait for them to get everything set up before I actually move the food down here, but now we're all set as far as stockpiles go. How's the smoothing? Well, some things are happening. Alright, let's deal with the elves. What do we want to trade to the elves? I can't imagine they have a lot we need. Sorry, we have Stibnite Gizzard Stones? Correct me if I'm wrong, Gizzard Stones are like something from an animal that have been worn smooth. We're gonna trade these to the elves? Sure, why not? Yeah, I could put the were-turtle or were-tortoise elf into a cage and try to trade him. Doing that would just release the elf. So that's a mistake I've made before, and it's a terrible thing to try to do. As soon as they pick up the cage to try to go take it to the trade depot, the elf would just spring out of the cage because you can't, as far as I know, you can't trade non-tame animals. And with my luck, it would then immediately turn into a were-tortoise and then rip through the entire fortress. We'll just take all of the finished good bins over there and see what's in them. I don't remember what all we have to trade, but we have a lot of bone trinkets and things. I'm sure they'll love them. Those lovable elves. There's our distillery, made out of rose gold. because why not? Butcher shop. Tannery. Huh, I guess we ran out. This will be a refuse stockpile. Might have to expand that later. Put down some doors. Got a lot of doors to put down. I'm not really sure what I should do with the were-tortoise. I tried to say tortoise and turtle at the same time. Somehow it fits though. The elf tortoise. I could let her go. I could drop her in the lava. War turtle. Exactly. I could intentionally infect my own militia to make them basically impossible to finally kill. Because as long as they survived a combat, they would fully heal the next time the moon cycled. Not sure why that got suspended. It said he can't reach the site. Hold on, is that... No, it's this guy. He's fine, he can reach the site. I was gonna say, if it's the guy that's stuck in the caverns, never to be returned, well, yeah, he can't reach it. But that guy should be able to reach it. Our fish dissector is now starving and he's hunting for vermin to eat. Because he got himself stuck in the caverns and he's jumping from mushroom to mushroom, and an Etten has arrived. Where is said Etten? Ah, it's on the corner of the map. Okay. Someone quick tell me, are Ettens trap immune? Because I have no idea. Boy oh boy, are the elves in for a surprise though. We're gonna go ahead and seal up the fortress. So forbid passage, forbid passage. I'm not gonna forbid that one just yet, but I'm going to verify our burrow is correctly set. Yeah, it covers this entire area. So we're gonna activate the alert, civilian training alert, civilian alarm. Everybody will now burrow. And we're going to go ahead and station the guard. So the Shanks of Creating. Still haven't assigned them all their weapons. I need to check on that. But for now, I can station them. Should I put them up here? Like, I'm trying to think about what to do with them. I think I'm going to put them back in here for now. If the Etten comes in, he's first going to go through the tavern, which has a whole lot of foreigners in it. And I'm okay with him ripping them apart. So let's go see what the Etten's doing. He's coming up over the mountain. Now, I do believe he is a building destroyer. But just in case he's not, I'm going to go ahead and lock those doors. I think he's heading straight for the elves. Just in case you're wondering, an Etten is a giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. Her curly hair is extremely long. She's large. Yeah, well, you can read it. She has great swinging lobes on her ears. The descriptions of these are simultaneously like really specific and really boring sometimes. She has a very broad round chin. She has a clear voice. Okay. It's interesting that all of that is generated though. Let's continue following the Etten. Let's see how the elves fare. Not well, it seems. Not well. Yeah. There's an Etten biting a horse biting an Etten. The elves are missing the Etten. The Etten is lamenting the death all around her. I'm pretty sure she's just annihilating these elves. Yeah. There's blood everywhere. Is she even wounded? She's got some bruising. And she's very tired from all the killing. And she's savagely mauling a donkey. This poor donkey. She's literally just grabbing and twisting his neck over and over. This was a trade caravan from the elves. Was, I say, because I don't think they're gonna stay here and trade anymore. Because there are several dead people here. The good news is I probably got some free stuff. Yeah, I did. Look at this. Look at all that. I got a bunch of free stuff because they got driven off by an Etten. Now, they are going to blame me for that, so if that happens too often, they will go to war. This Etten seems to be having some trouble killing the donkey. They're both exhausted. The donkey is faint, is in incredible pain. Sorry, what is this? Ah, the donkey's left rear hoof, which was ripped off of it. Okay. It's trying to run. The Etten is barely keeping up with it, because they're both exhausted from the combat. My alert bar is going insane because the dwarves can't get to the jobs that I've told them to do. Yeah, wow, there are dead people here. Well, I'm not really sure what to do about the Etten. But it's currently busy beating the shit out of the donkey, so that's okay. I guess so. I would rather the Etten spend itself against the people in the tavern, though. Now I'm going to encourage it to come this way by unlocking these doors. I'm hoping it'll go across the traps and take some damage, but it seems to be going after these wild boars instead. Yeah, I could send the troops in, but remember the troops have no armor and very few weapons. So let's see. What do you have? This one has no weapon at all. This one has a short sword. This one has a spear. This one has a silver warhammer. So a couple of them have grabbed weapons. They have no armor. This one has a wooden spear for training. Yeah, I can't imagine an outcome that would be good for us if we did that. What I will do, though, is go ahead and release the alert so that the civilians don't have to stay downstairs, because they're probably going to get very upset. I'm just going to keep an eye on the Etten, because it seems to be harassing these boar right now. It's holding someone's hat in its hand. It's covered in blood and sweat. And it's currently, yeah, it's chasing the boar. Maybe it's really hungry for pork. Sort of a tanky donkey. It was more of both creatures were really, really tired. So they couldn't really do much. Like, I bet it's still exhausted, yeah. So the Eden is currently just so tired that it can't fight very well. What? Sorry, are you fighting? I think this merchant is after the Eden. Yeah, look at him. He's scratching the Eden with what? With his hand? Yeah, he's just... So this elf has just run up and started punching and kicking a giant. Okay. And the Eden is terrified of the elf. The little blue exclamation point you see is basically it being overcome with terror. Now it's enraged. Now it's wandering randomly. Ooh, what was that? Hold on. It looks like he got a good blow in and knocked his foot off? Yeah, his foot. He ripped his foot off. That's the elf's foot, not the Eden's. Edens are quite tough. The elf is still at it, though. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Let's send in the dwarves. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. We can't let this elf show us up. They're on their way. I think the elf just fell. Yep, he's down. Here come the dwarves. This may be a massacre. One's already dead. This is a terrible idea. 2 dead. Sorry, what is this guy doing? He's dizzy and nauseous. I think they may be partially cave adapted. This is why I didn't want to send them in there. Our military is not well trained yet. They're also going in 1s and 2s, which is not ideal. Alright, let's get rid of the order. We'll just move them back up here for now. A properly prepared military could absolutely take on an Eden. That's not what I have. I have some amateurs that have picked up some weapons here or there. They're still fighting it. Why are they still fighting it? You no longer have an attack order. You've all been told to station somewhere else, not there. Maybe I misunderstood the order system a little bit. Well? They are punching it and kicking it and punching it. There's some combat. Let's see how the Eten's doing wound-wise. Oh yeah, they're doing some damage. I think they've taken out his right and left eye. His right and left eye on 2 different heads, though. Right eye, left head, left eye, right head. They've done quite a lot of damage. I think the thing is just exhausted and can't fight back at this point. So they're just piling on. Yep, and they killed it. Okay. There we go. It only took like 4 or 5 dwarves to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It only took 7 dwarves. Maybe 8? I'm not sure if this presser died in that. Okay. Everything is well. Everything is fine. We need slightly less bedrooms now. Which is a terrible thing to say, but it's true. There's a lot of work to do to smooth these rooms out. What I will do, though, is go ahead and break down all of these beds from the dormitory. And queue them up to be put into the rooms. Wait, I think I did that wrong. Whatever. It's not gonna be the same on every level. Deal with it. Normally that would bother me, but I'm having a good time. I'll probably fix it later, don't worry. I assume that the trading has been called off. Yeah, no trading right now. The expedition leader has cancelled pickup equipment due to being horrified. Well, that sounds awful. Let's see what's going on here. Horrified after seeing a dead body, grieves at somebody's death, uneasy after seeing a dead body. Within the last season, he was horrified after seeing a dead body, grieved someone's death, uneasy, irritated, lonely, uneasy, bored, blissful. Yeah, there's all kinds of emotions running around. We may need more than, yeah. We have 1 free coffin now. We're gonna need more coffins. I know this isn't a proper memorial hall for the dwarves. We will get one dug out. That'll probably be another tower downstairs. The Tower of the Dead. Sounds pretty cool, right? A lot of them are having very emotional reactions. Sounds cool. Oh, the Hall of the Dead? Yep. Yeah, I like the sound. The sound is a utility called SoundSense, and it adds a whole bunch of sound effects and music that were actually created by the Dwarf Fortress community for use. So it's all free, it's safe to stream and everything. It's pretty neat. The merchants will be leaving soon? Yeah, I think they already left, guy. Pretty sure they were chased away by an Etten. I was there. Hold on, what's wrong with this duck? This duck has had its leg ripped off for some reason, or bruised. More than bruised, it's injured. I wonder what happened with this duck. I don't see a duck in here. It's just a wounded duck. Things can show up wounded though, so it may not be recent. I do know that this dwarf is bleeding all over my hospital. Do I still have a medical dwarf? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I really appreciate the music and sound effects that they added. I've actually got some of the notifications turned off because they get a little bit repetitive. Like there's a noise every time a work order completes and things like that. Don't really need that. There are combat sounds that play. So more people want to stay and entertain my citizens? Absolutely. We need all the entertainment we can get right now. My guys are a little bit sad. I think we're about at the point where we can move people down here permanently, but we've got some people stumbling around oblivious. That's like a step away from them going mad. All because of the Eden. Just waiting for some beds to get put in here. Then I can let them start living down here. It'll be a little safer. Got a nice well that goes down to the cavern. Interrupted by a great horned owl. What's the owl doing? Is it harassing my dudes? Don't be harassing my dudes. There's the were tortoise. It's currently in tortoise form. Why is there a goblin on my map? I assume it's not hostile, but there's a goblin right here. He's listening to music. He's an artist. Goblin artist. With no instrument. Okay. And he's got a bard here that has an instrument. Oh, the goblin's a dancer. I see. Right. Where's the owl, though? There's actually quite a few goblins here. Look at this goblin poet, goblin dancer. I guess there's a civilization nearby that's friendly that has goblins as part of its people. The owl seems to be just flying around. Alright, well, fair enough. Now we're serving goblins. I'd rather not. Are you guys alright? You're all thirsty. But we definitely have drinks. So perhaps you could go drink some of the drink that we have? Ah, you're stationed because I'm an idiot and I forgot to cancel your orders. That's dedication right there. Those guys were dying of thirst, but they were still standing there because they were ordered to do so. And now they're drinking at the well? They're soldiering. Oh, they were washing themselves off. They had blood all over them. I see. Perfect soldiers. Absolutely. And in this time frame, they stood there for months. I'm actually quite impressed. More petitions. Entertainers? Yes, absolutely. We're going to approve every entertainer. How we doing?
Ah,
Some
migrants.
smoothing. Alright,
Dibs
more
on the
migrants,
cute
that's cool.
female, huh? Oh, that didn't sound lecherous, did it?
Trying to check on our smoothing operation here. Doing pretty good. Some beds are in the rooms now. I think we're gonna go ahead and start shifting the food down there. So let's remove this stockpile. Is that the only food stockpile? I don't know why there's just random clothing. Finished goods, weapons, furniture. I set this up like 2 weeks ago, so it's hard to remember where I put everything. But I think that is the only food stockpile upstairs. Ah, there's burial receptacle. Planning mode. Some more coffins. We're gonna need them. I have a feeling. At some point they'll start bringing the food and booze down here. Yeah, it looks like there's some right here. Oh, they brought an empty barrel down. Okay, thanks guys. That's really helpful. To be fair, there's a lot of work to do and only 70 of them now. It's a very large tower that I carved out. What are we doing on animals? Baby alpaca, a goose. We really don't need a goose. A bunny. Do we keep the bunny or do we food the bunny? Yaks are good food, but they're also pretty good for wool. These are all animals that the dwarves have brought in as migrants. I could make the bunny available as a pet and somebody might adopt it. Ah, so somebody A wishes to reside here for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Approved. But B, we have gotten a request to build the Farmers Guild. Yeah, we can make a Farmers Guild. That'd be pretty cool. I'm just remembering how to do that. Let's see. Where's our farms? Right there. I figured it makes sense to put it next to the farms, right? They've just got seeds sitting on the ground. That's not exactly what I intended down here. Oh, that's right. This was all an aquifer. I remember now. Alright, let's just dig out a little hall here. This will be the start of the Farmers Guild. Humble beginnings. Actually, we probably should put it in a tower downstairs, huh? Makes more sense to have everything downstairs where we're going to build these towers. So maybe instead I start building this. They'll dig that out when they have time, and that'll be the ground floor of the Farmers Guild. Serpent women fighting Crundles. Tune in now. We're getting there. Can probably start designating some of these. Whoa. There's another fetid zombie. So, has anybody ever seen this before? We get these creatures called fetid zombies, and they're apparently friendly. They don't look like normal undead. It doesn't describe him as undead, but he's called a fetid zombie, and I don't know why. This is not something I've ever seen before. He doesn't have anything weird. Doesn't seem to be actually undead, but he's called a zombie. The only thing I can figure is maybe his civilization or group is called the Fetid Zombies or something. I'm not really sure. Because that's the second one I've seen. I'm sure we've had others. We're also getting goblins, so who knows. I was going to look through the world history. I got a little bit distracted by work and other things over the last week. So I didn't. Look, it's the king snake. Anybody who was here at the very first episode, within the first 5 seconds of me starting this fortress, this king snake had already bitten 3 of my founding dwarves, and then the expedition leader uppercut it into the wagon, killing it. So, that was a good time. I left that body there as a memento. As a memorial? A Craftsdwarf's guild as well. We're getting all the guilds. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Absolutely. Maybe this tower will be the Tower of Guilds. It's the Tower of Works. I like that. Every level will be a different guild. And then we can put the various workshops in those guilds. It's going to take a long time for them to smooth all this out. Let me go ahead and start setting these up as rooms. I'm curious why they haven't put these doors in yet. I don't know if we just don't have the doors or they just haven't gotten around to it. I certainly did the beds quick enough. Maybe I need more masonry shops. All I'm doing is designating these as rooms, and they can go pick their own room. I don't really care who lives where. Now, when it comes to nobles, I will designate their rooms myself. But with a rank and file dwarf, I don't care. I haven't quite gotten this far up the tower. Okay. Now, do we have doors? I see one door. I see many doors. Why does it say these doors are forbidden? That 54 in red, I think, means they're forbidden. I think that means the doors are used, though. So we have one free door and a whole bunch of doors used. Pretty sure, yeah, they're listening to poetry right now. Can I see? I was gonna try to find the poetry and like look at it, but it doesn't seem to be an option. Oh well. I'm always curious what poetry they come up with. Hey, we're getting there. They've got half the room smoothed out on the base level. Alright, first level, first layer. God, I can't talk tonight. First layer will be the Farmers Guild. And then we'll do the Craftsdwarf Guild above it.
Dwarf has gotten an idea and is now secretly thinking
Got
about
another
it.
mood. Alright, what are you all about? Oops. So you're a potter, engraver, cook, armorsmith, mechanic, diagnostician. Let's follow you and see where you go. He's on his way somewhere, which means he's selected a workshop. He's going all the way upstairs. It's quite a distance. That's the other reason it's taking so long to put those things in place. Ah, so he's chosen to do a mood with his armorsmithing skill. That's interesting. Now, I may be able to guide the process a little bit. So what would happen if I forbid all of the metal except for platinum? He's just sitting there. Shining bars of metal, square blocks, stacked cloth. Does he want a specific metal? Oh, he really likes silver. So he's got a specific preference for silver. I bet if I unforbid the silver, he'll use it. No, no, not you. Stocks. Yep, he's immediately grabbed silver. Okay, well that's fair. Somebody's throwing a tantrum. Okay, doesn't look like anything happened though. Tantrums, it's fine. These things happen. I'm gonna keep following the mood dwarf for now. Let's see where he's going. What is he gonna build? He's going to pick up some cloth, I think. Yep, he's got some cloth. Okay, going for another bit of some sort, but now we're changing the season. Summer has arrived. Just following our guy along, seeing what he's picking up. Looks like he's grabbing more cloth. Should be an interesting artifact. I'm not sure what he's gonna make. I'm hoping it's some sort of armor. I'm hoping it's not just like a boot. So he's picked up silver bars, slate blocks, pigtail cloth, and spider silk cloth. We'll see in a month or so what he's made. In the meantime, they've got most of the food down here. It's a long way, so it takes a little while for them to do that. Now, does anybody remember what you designate a guild from? Because I don't remember. See, I know you have locations here, but I think you designate a guild from furniture, maybe? Or do I just make a meeting area and then give it a guild? Add location, craft guild hall? Can I just do that? Make this a... Where's farmers? Farmer hall, right there. The Guild of Rock is the farmer's hall. The Gorge of Dells, okay. Now the Gorge of Dells is just a meeting place right now. Members can visit if guild established. So the guild is called the Guild of Rock. Our guild hall is called the Gorge of Dells. And we have just built it. Now what do you do with it? I don't know. Let's see. Guild halls. Place where dwarves of a particular profession socialize, share skills, and entertain. Ah, they require at least 2,000 wealth by default to be considered established. Okay. Well, I have no idea what they would like in their guild hall. Anybody have any ideas? How should I decorate the Farmer's Guild Hall? In the meantime, we have a conical silver helmet. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. So, conical silver helmet, all craftsdwarfsmanship. Craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality, decorated with pigtail and cave spider silk. I imagine like some padding inside the helmet. Menaces with spikes of slate. So it's a silver helmet with stone spikes coming off of it. On the image, or on the item, is an image of Narina Poet Honor, the elf, and Asket Glitter Petals, the sport of pregnancies, the Etten, in silver. I believe this is related to the Etten attack that we just had. Akest Glitter Petals, the sport of pregnancies, is striking down Narina Poet Honor. No, this is not related to the recent one. This is a different Etten killing a different elf. This artwork relates to the killing of the elf Narina Poet Honor by the Etten Akest Glitter Petals, the sport of pregnancies, in the Beak of Length in the year 167. So, a full 100 years ago. Almost. Very neat though. I like it. Tell you what, let's see, uniform. No. Oops. Supplies? No. Equipment. Yes. So I'm gonna have the leader of the militia wear that helmet. And you do that by getting rid of the leather headwear that they already have and saying helm, specific helmet, Dalinar. And I'm also gonna get rid of their individual choice melee weapon and say weapon, specific weapon. And I had a very fancy warhammer somewhere. Yes, this one. So the leader of our militia always wears the silver helmet and carries the silver warhammer. Silver's not a great armor, but it's a cool artifact silver helmet, so we're going to wear it. Let's go ahead and fix up their uniforms as well. So I'm going to make a new uniform. This is going to be just a simple, like a simple armor uniform. We're going to say breastplates. Can you wear a shield while wielding a warhammer in this game? I don't know the answer to that. But anyway, they're going to have a breastplate, a cloak, greaves, high boots, some sort of helmet, gauntlets. I'm going to go ahead and put a shield on here. I don't know if they can use a shield with a warhammer. And warhammers. Let's name this hammers. That's their uniform. Now I'm going to leave these pretty vague right now because we don't have a lot of materials. I'll make most of this out of copper for now. Actually, I think I will specify the weapon as silver warhammer, just in case we have other warhammers. I like the idea of them all wielding silver warhammers. How do I do material? I don't think I can, actually. Maybe? No. Oh wait, material, M. There we go. Silver. Silver warhammers. I knew there was a way to do it. Cool. Now we have to assign that uniform to them. I'm remembering how to do this, so bear with me. Equipment. You. Assign uniform. So we're going to have the hammer uniform used for all of these. Except for the leader. The leader is going to have his own modified version of this. Actually, I'll go ahead and assign the uniform, and then I'll modify it again. I keep hitting escape to go back out of it, but that's not how you do it. So equipment, yeah, so see, it gave him what they have, but I'm going to go ahead and get rid of helm and silver warhammer and give him the specific helmet of Dalilnar and the specific weapon, which is this very fancy silver warhammer. And it looks like he has already got those. He went and grabbed them while I was doing other things. No, there's nobody there. I don't know why it's checkmarked. I guess it's assigned? Well, whatever. Now let's actually assign a militia leader. I'm looking to see if anybody has Hammer Dwarf as a skill. Looks like no, so let's pick somebody. How about a wood burner? That sounds like a good idea. Fish dissector. Soap maker. We're not going to need these people right now. They can be the military. You know, it occurs to me that once I move everybody up to the tower, or down, I say down to the tower, I could use this as the barracks. Cannon fodder, exactly. You know what's going on. I could use this area as the barracks for, And then I'm lurking while I stream. Oh, no worries. That's fine. Yeah, I could use this area as the barracks for the militia. Make a training area, make like a an archery target area later on. Because I'm eventually going to move all the people that live here down to those towers. That's not a bad idea. Let's go ahead and put in a couple of armor stands. I gotta make the armor stands. Let's just keep a few on hand. We're gonna need those. Weapon racks. I mean, it's not a bad idea to look at this game if you like RimWorld. This game is also, in many ways, it's more complicated than RimWorld, and very, very much less user-friendly. How long after the were-turtle attack? Well, how long have I been live? About 2 hours. So I ended at the were-turtle attack, where I keep saying were-turtle attack. Were-tortoise is what it is. And then we captured her in a cage. She is now here. She is walled into this room. Were creatures in general cannot die from hunger or anything like that because they transform before they would starve to death, and that heals them and resets their physiology. So I just keep her in this room for now. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with her. But yeah, I've been playing for about 2 hours after the turtle attack. So it's been about, I don't know, let's say 9 months. We've since had an Etten attack. One person did get scratched, but they died, so nobody is infected or anything. Basically, she came up in turtle form, she beat the crap out of a poor dwarf, and then she ran between 2 doors, which I locked, and then she spent so long trying to break down one of the doors that she turned back into an elf, and then I unlocked the door and she ran into a trap and got caught in the cage, and then I put her in there and released the cage. You can see the cage is still there, along with the mechanism I used and the lever. Yeah, well, she's going to be in quarantine for a while, but everybody else is good. I agree. That is enough quarantining. I mean, it's not over here. People need to still be quarantined for a little while. But we're getting there. We're getting very close to not needing to anymore. So I need something to put into the Farmers Guild. And I'm not really sure what to put there. Looking at my options over here, I could put a couple workshops down. I could make some bookcases. I don't know if they'll actually use bookcases in a guild hall. Does anybody know? Like, it makes sense to me to have like bookshelves so you can write and share knowledge, some tables and chairs to meet up and talk to each other. I'll go ahead and put down a couple tables and chairs. That sounds like a great idea. This is the convocation of farmers. Where the high farmer meets. Sure, why not? I'm also gonna make these up downstairs, which I meant to do before, but I failed to actually do the right thing. Because the next level up, we're gonna make the craft stores workshop guild. Yeah, like if I put a bookshop, or if I put a bookshelf into a library, I know they will use that to store books and things like that, written papers, scrolls, and then you can assign scribes to go copy them and everything, but I don't know if you can do any of that at a guild hall. I've never actually played with guild halls, so this is new. Are all of our beds in? No, not yet. Still working on beds, still working on smoothing. We do have some people living there though, that's good. Yeah, our 2 masons workshops are just overloaded right now. Let me build a couple more. We have a bunch of masons in the fort. We have a lot of backlog jobs. Yeah, probably so. I don't know, I'll just put random furniture in there. Maybe display an artifact or something. So it looks like everybody has their Warhammer now. That's excellent news. And some of them do have shields. Okay. So what that tells me is I need to make some breastplates. They are equipping things as I would expect. Let's forge copper breastplates. I know it's not the best material. 4705, I think, yes. Let me make sure. No, this is 4704. Because 4705 doesn't have DF hack yet, at least when I looked last. So this is, I actually started this before 4705 came out, but 4705 was just a bug patch, I think, for some pretty rare crash bugs. I will upgrade as soon as I have all the tools and things that I'm using here. But I don't think DF hack is ready for 4705 yet. Prove me wrong if it is. I have no idea. I did look at some point. Yeah, see, it's rough without all the tools. Some goat somewhere is starving. I don't care. Entertainer? Yes. We say yes to all the entertainers. We need entertainment. Troglodytes are fighting, don't care, that's a spearwoman thing. They're down there hunting. And yeah, the work is just really stalled. I'm gonna make sure my auto labor plugin is working, and I believe it is. Yeah, it is working. It's just got a lot of dwarves on detail right now because I have so many smoothing jobs queued up. That's the problem, and that's the bottleneck. Because you can see our idlers are still 0. Like, they hover right around 0. There's just a lot of work to do. We are at 73. That's why I'm desperately trying to get a military up.
Looks like we're out of these things here, you see?
Oh, yes. We need to build some of these.
The dwarves... Oh, sorry, the mayor has mandated the construction of something. And then they got upset because they couldn't reach something? Really? You absolutely can reach these. I don't know why this happens. It's like somebody on the other side of the map will try to path to something. And it just gives up halfway through, so it decides it can't get there. Alright, let's see what was mandated. See, we've gone up a population bracket, so we have a mayor now. The mayor is upset because he doesn't have very nice accommodations. And that's, you know, that's a thing. It's a fair criticism. So let's go ahead and assign these to the mayor. Yeah, I don't know the root cause of that either. It's a very strange thing. But it has happened in many, many versions of Dwarf Fortress. It's not new. Okay, so he's got a modest dining room instead of a decent. Everything else is okay, but he needs chest cabinets, weapon racks, and armor racks. I could probably boost his dining room by adding those things. Let's add a couple of containers. I don't have cabinets on build right now, but I can go ahead and throw in an armor stand. And a weapon rack for whenever they actually get them built. That's a possibility, but I mean, I'm getting the same kind of spam and I don't have a mist generator. And I've seen it happen on brand new saves, I've seen it happen on other versions. I think it's just an artifact of the way Dwarf Fortress does pathing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change over our manager to the new mayor so that he'll have a office. So the zooming to the location seems to jump to the item that they can't actually get to rather than the, like, where the dwarf is. So like when I did it, it highlighted this area, which is the building that was not able to be built. Let's see, there's another one here that was suspended. It doesn't jump to the dwarf though. Well, it might jump to where the dwarf was, I guess. Like this is in the stairwell. It's hard to say. There's no reason he wouldn't be able to path from the stairwell to that table. I believe we just had another one. Cannot reach site. And he was... Okay. It's not showing me where he was. Zoom to unit. But he was just standing right next to it. Maybe he wasn't able to path to the table itself to go get it? I'm not really sure. But I long ago stopped expecting Dwarf Fortress to make sense. Or be unbuggy. That's a word. What you guys doing in here? Praying, meditating. Dog. Activity, pray. Activity, pray. Activity, meditate. Activity, dog. Meditate. Travel. Hella sus. You're not wrong. We do have some people living in the tower. They're eating at these tables with no chairs, but, you know. The tortoise has transformed back into an elf. Good stuff. It's just a naked elf. When I first put her in this room, I checked her inventory and all she had was coatings of tears on her eyes. She'd been crying because she was shut in a room, I guess. I mean, I can't blame her, I would be too. She's had a bum rap. She's been cursed by a god for probably no reason. But I can't have her running around the fortress. Because when she transforms, she's hostile to everything. Smoothing is actually going really well. We're mostly done. Well, let's say maybe halfway. Mostly on the lower levels. Looks like all the beds are in place now, so I can finish getting all the rooms set. Oh, I see. Maybe that's just a new thing then, like there are friendly undead that walk around. It is not a thing I have ever seen before, so I was really surprised. Alright, I think all of the beds are set up, so everybody that wants one can claim a room. We no longer have enough rooms for everyone, though. Go figure. Some people will have to sleep on the ground until we get that worked out. Is the fetid zombie still here? I don't see him. Look, the war tortoise, or whatever, is friendly when she's not a war tortoise. Oh look, giant flies, isn't that nice? Yeah, it looks like the zombie has gone away. Or died. No, it's not dead. It's just left. It has left the area. Okay, these are getting jobs. It's just taking a while because they have to haul the stone around. I know I could do a better job on the logistics here. And I plan to once we get the guild halls set up. Bait and switch, yeah. You know, the classic bait and switch. Girl acts really nice, acts all friendly, and then she turns into a tortoise and bites your head off. Classic. Happens all the time. That's why I stay away from Facebook. Song as old as rhyme. The tavern keeper is stumbling around obliviously. Now is that because he's drunk? I also don't know why I have a lady consort. Not sure why she's here, or what she's about. Yeah, he could be stressed. Where is he? Tavern keeper. What's your problem? He has become haggard and drawn due to the tremendous stresses placed upon him and is oblivious to reality. But he's been delighted recently after watching a performance. Disgusted, dwelling upon retching upon a miasma. Bored, after a lack of abstract thinking. Lonely, bored, uneasy, interested. And there's a whole bunch of horrified down there, deep in his little dwarf brain. Interesting. I'm going to take a chance. I need to take a break real quick, grab a drink, and step away for just a second. I'm going to leave this unpaused and see what happens. So it's probably a bad idea, but you guys will get to see what happens while I'm away. Yeah, it seems like nothing happened. Not even a combat warning. I was only gone for a second, though. How is our military doing? About half of them have their breastplates now. That's good news. I want to get the military training as quickly as possible. I'm going to throw down a couple of racks here. And this will be the training area. Actually, I should probably just throw them in the middle of the room. I never did trade with the humans today. They usually don't have anything good. I'm much more interested in getting our military working. There's just so much to do. We've actually got some idlers now. That's impressive. So much stone to clean up. So many things to do. You can see here, our masons just have so many backlogged orders. Thrones, coffers, armor stands, blocks. Everything needs to be built. Let me see how many masons it has set up. Wow. Sorry. Let's see. How many masons do we currently have? Currently 2. So why don't I do this? I'm going to say minimum 4 masons. We'll just bump up the number. It's a great thing, isn't it? The quantum stockpile, I love it. I mean, look at this nice, clean stockpile over here. You're like, hey, there's just one ore over there, right? No. No, that's all of the ore. Every single bit of ore that we have. And over here, look at all them rocks. And yes, I know I should put this closer to the masons, but how many pages is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pages of stone? Yeah, it feels dirty, but not too bad. This game's hard enough. Sometimes the storage doesn't make sense. Like, does a necklace really take up the same amount of space as a boulder that you can build a wall out of? Doesn't make any sense. So I take whatever advantage I can get if the game allows it. If Toady didn't like it, he could stop you from doing it. Hey, what are you guys doing? Are they meeting? Oh, I think it's members of the Farmers Guild. How can I tell? Is there like a membership somewhere? No, this guy's just pissed off about things. He saw a troglodyte's dead body. Oh, you know what? They're walking through that corpse stockpile, aren't they? I need to put that somewhere else. Because sometimes they walk in and out through this door and out this way. And they walk through all of these corpses, essentially. Maybe I'll just lock this for now. I mean, that's a fair assessment. Like, walking through a pile of corpses would also upset most people. Anyway, I think those are members of the Farmers Guilds that are up here socializing. We still don't have any armor racks or weapon racks in here, but they're being made slowly, ever so slowly. We have 7 masons working now. We only had 2 before, so that should speed things up pretty significantly. I'd probably be much more efficient using Dwarf Therapist, but for the purposes of stream, it's just very annoying to try to show you what I'm doing in other windows and this stream. So, if I work out a better way, I may switch over. For now, I'm using the auto labor thing, and I just have to tweak the jobs every once in a while. Somebody has slipped into depression. We're still seeing the echoes of that Eden attack. People are just losing it. Slowly losing it. It's okay, we got dwarves to spare. We're gonna move the stockpile of corpses over here. And they're gonna get a little bit upset because they're gonna haul every one of them through the tavern. Their profession on the unit list. That's possible. But, like, some of them are soldiers, right? Like, these 2 are both soldiers. So it wouldn't show it necessarily. It's going to show recruit instead of their profession. But I think what I can do is, if I look at relationships, does it say it here? Wow, he's got a passing acquaintance with like half the world. Doesn't show it there. What about... Ah, there we go. There we go, right there. He's a citizen of the Soaked Paints. He's a member of the Disemboweled City. He's a member of the Guild of Rock. So there we go. There's the guild membership. No, I haven't changed the restrictions. It's still set to only guild members. Yeah, so it's in the thoughts and preferences. But if I go down to Gorge of Dells, I actually can't change it until they get to the minimum 2,000 wealth anyway. It's technically just a room right now. It's not actually a guild. It'll be established once I hit that minimum wealth threshold. Let's go ahead and smooth out the room too. That'll add a little bit of wealth. They're currently struggling to make all the tables and chairs and things that I need. I guess I could dismantle this dining room down here though. That's a bunch of nice tables, chairs, and statues we can use. Did these guys ever leave? Yeah. There's just so much crap in this trade depot from the elves. They haven't picked it up because they have nowhere to put it.
Sir, there's some more dwarves that have arrived.
More migrants.
Ah, excellent.
Oh,
Hopefully
great.
Someone brought a cat.
I'm
I
trying to
love
figure out what this
cats.
guy's problem is. Oh, he's sunk into
Delicious.
depression. I see. Over the long term, he has been under a great deal of stress and is in depression. Poor guy. He arrived in the year 251. The voices are part of SoundSense. So what I'm using here, I can actually link it for you if you're interested, but there's not a version for the version that you're on. One second. Let me find... There we go. So what I'm using... Where'd my chat go? Got too many windows. I'm using this right here. So the latest is on 4704, using DFHack R12. And that includes a lot of utilities. It includes Dwarf Therapist. It includes 2 versions of SoundSense, one that uses Java and one that doesn't, just in case you can't use Java. It includes all kinds of stuff. A couple of different tile maps, tile sets, like the one I'm using. It is, as it's called, the Lazy Noob Pack. So it's just a one download package. Get all the utilities and everything. It's got a nice little launcher. It's easy to set up that way. Interesting. They're putting the cages in the animal stockpile. Is that normal? I thought cages, if they didn't have anything in them, would go into the finished goods stockpile with the furniture. I could be misremembering though. Okay, so now that they've at least placed one armor stand, I can designate this. Oh, you can? Okay, cool. I'll do that. So I'm going to designate this as the Shanks of Creatings. No, I don't want to give it to a person. I want this to be the training room and the squad equipment room for the Shanks of Creating. So they will come here to train. And I want them active. So even when inactive, I want them active. Yeah, I gotcha. I just didn't know that. Yep, empty cages right there. Cool. Now what I don't know is if the squad already has orders to train. Let's see. Schedule. They do have training orders. Now do you know if they fixed, if Toady fixed the issue where a 10 minimum training order would never actually fire? Because they never get all 10 of them together? Because what I normally do here is I go through and change. So like I'll cancel the training order and I'll go order, train, and I'll drop it down to 2 minimum. I usually do 2 because 2 is what's required for low skill dwarves to do demonstrations. They have to have a minimum of 2 to do a demonstration. And that's how they start. They can either do individual training or demonstrations to increase their skills. I'm actually going to drop it to 1 because none of our guys are very well skilled right now. So I'm going to cancel all of these. And I'm going to copy and paste. Right now it's going to be 1 minimum because I don't even care if they train together, as long as they train. And that is the minimum, so more than 1 will do it, if they're available, but at least 1 will go train, in theory. And they should be doing so anyway. Trying to remember how this works. It's been a little bit. It's okay, we'll get there. Yeah, okay. So I think I did the right thing because they all just became recruits again. Think I undid it? Well, this guy just became a recruit, though. You might be right. So I thought they... Do they train when they're active or inactive? I also want them to stay in their uniform, even when inactive. Sleep in room at will is fine for now. So they need to be active, okay. I don't want to put the active training alert on because that'll activate Burrow 1 as well. So I want them to be active when we're in the inactive alert status. Like, the names of these alerts don't matter, right? I could rename these as Alert 1 and Alert 2. Doesn't matter what they're called. It just matters whether or not these guys are active. Right now we're on the inactive alert status. But I've activated the Shanks of Creating. So this squad is active, regardless of what status this is. And I think that will get them to do it. We'll see. I keep looking to see if I see a bunch of soldiers on here instead of their normal jobs. Because I may be misunderstanding this, but like we're in Alert 1, inactive, and during this the Shanks of Creating are active because they have the little A next to them. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter. Like I could do that, okay. So now I'll go to the active training status and activate them, right? But these two alerts are not different. They're just Alert 1, Alert 2. I can add another one. Or State 3. These are just states. The active training doesn't actually do anything different than the inactive unless you tell it to. So if I go to the inactive alert and tell them they're alert during that one, it's the same thing, right? As doing this. Those are functionally equivalent. Or this. It just means during this alert status, is this squad alert? It is. I mean, I can rename it for clarity. They're just, you know, they're basically different states. Oops. Oh, I can't make it 2 because the other one's called 2. There we go. Oh, wait, is that too long? Why is it doing that? That's strange. Oh, it was wrapping around. Anyway. That's really weird. Look at that. That's a very strange bug. If I hit the 2 key on my keyboard, it goes down a line without getting out of the alert status. Renaming. Huh. How odd. Doesn't matter. Keep forgetting to hit shift in. There. Every time. Anyway, these are all functionally equivalent, right? There's nothing special about the alert status. I've tried it both on and off. I think it's just a bug with that slot because it doesn't do it on alert 1 or 3. Anyway, these are functionally equivalent. Like, I can say if I had burrow 2, that happens on alert 2. Things like that. It just matters which status we're in currently. So right now we're in alert 1, and during alert 1, the shanks of creating are active, and the burrow is not active. During alert 2, we could say the shanks of creating are active, and then they wouldn't be active during alert 1. I don't know. Very strange. I also don't know what the difference is. So it says shift plus enter, set squad to alert, retaining orders, no orders. So I can give them different orders per alert. Civ means which civilian alert status are you currently in. This is the civilian alert, right? So if they're in civilian alert 1, I can tell them to go to burrow 1. If I had a burrow 2, whenever I go to civ alert 2, they could go to a different burrow. Like if I have a burrow on the surface, I send them all to when something attacks from underground. And then I have a burrow deep underground when something on the surface attacks. I could have different alert statuses. Don't want to do that though. I think they actually have different schedules, don't they? No, they don't have different schedules. So I don't know what that means. Set squad to alert and shift enter. Oh, that's if they have a current order. Yeah, squads never go to the burrow. What you can do is tell a squad to defend a burrow, though. So you could have an alert status where, like all the civilians shelter in a burrow, and then there's a squad set to defend that burrow. That's one of the order types you can give here. If I go to order, right there, defend burrow. So if I did that, then you can see down at the bottom, underneath the name, cell grid, and everything, it says train and defend burrow 1. Don't want to do that, but I'm going to copy and paste. I think we're set up right. We just need to wait for a little while and see if they go over there and train. But yeah, any active military ignores burrow restrictions because they have to be able to go defend and attack. The military system is confusing, but once you kind of grok it, you can do cool things with it. I just haven't seen anybody actually training here. And this is set to training and squad equipment. So I would think that they would come here. I could throw some beds into it and just have them sleep here. But they're not even showing up as recruits here, so I think I'm doing something wrong. I just don't know what. Here, let's see what is Cog Bomreknell doing? Where are you, Mr. Cog? Militia commander, you're sleeping. Alright. Well, let's creep on you a little bit and just watch. Let's see what he does after he sleeps. I'm curious if he goes and works or if he goes to train. Anybody just arriving, we're kind of trying to figure out... Oh, he is going to train. We're trying to figure out the military system. I'm not sure where he's going to train, though. Nope, halfway to the training, he went to get a drink instead, which is okay. Now he's going to an individual combat drill. I think I may know what's happening. He's going all the way up to our temporary area here. So I think what's happening is the way I have it set up, there can only be one, so there's one training order, and it's a minimum of one. So if one person decides to go do a combat drill, nobody else can train, because that one order is being taken up. Now, I may be wrong there, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to test this out. So let's go schedule, and I'm going to give them 10 individual 1 minimum training orders and see what happens. This is going to be a pain. Oh, I can just go plus, okay. That would have been nice to know. So that's scheduled orders. Oh, I see. I see. You can have different schedules per alert. Look at that. So I'm hitting the asterisk and slash key on the 10 key to change alert status. So all of my orders are in alert 2. That's why they're not following them. That makes more sense, because we're currently in alert 1. So if I go to alert 2, maybe they'll do those orders. I'm gonna go ahead and try out the training thing too, though. Yeah, it makes sense now. Actually, no. I'm gonna get rid of all but the one order and see what happens. We'll keep following our dude here. So he says no job. He's now storing an item in a stockpile. Not sure where he's going. This is Dwarven Science. He's going out into the forest. He's picked up a wood. Okay. This is definitely not training, though. Is anybody training? Individual combat drill. Okay. So one person is training. With his silver warhammer. Okay, so I think that is what's happening. It's a combination of those two. So we have individual orders per alert status. And that's probably why you thought there was something special about that training alert, is because all of the training orders are in the second alert. That makes perfect sense. Because if I go to alert 1, there's no orders. So anytime they're active in alert 1, they're going to do nothing, right? So now I'm going to do the training orders. We'll change it to 2 minimum. I'll just do 5 at 2 minimum. It's a little easier to do. Oops, I did 5 minimum. That's not what I meant to do. Oh cool, I can actually select the orders. That's good. Give order. Train 2 minimum. Alright, then we can copy that and just paste it for every month. And now, hopefully, we're going to see a lot more people training. At least 5, possibly all 10. I see at least 2 of them. So, this guy is doing he's organizing a demonstration. Okay. This guy is waiting for a dodging demonstration. I think this is working. Looks like our militia captain is over here doing a dodging demonstration. There we go. I think we've got it figured out. Waiting for striking demonstration. Yeah, they're organizing training now. I think that's all I needed to do. Once they get higher skills, they'll do more individual training and things like that, and sparring. So we've got at least 4 of them training now. That's good. See, look at these guys. Striking, combat training, hammer demonstration, combat training. There we go. Alright, I'm feeling better about this now. I think I understand it. Does that make a little sense? Let's see how we're doing down here. We actually have a lot of this smoothed out and a lot of the tables and stuff. What is the status of the Gorge of Dells? So we're at 617 for wealth. I need to put something nice down here. Maybe a couple statues? What kind of statue would they appreciate? Could make an iron figurine that has something to do with farming and put it on a pedestal down there. Lord of Fortresses, a statue to the God of Fortresses. Could do that. A large iron gem. I thought you could make statues out of iron, but I guess not. Or is statues... that's furniture, isn't it? Yeah, statue. Detail. Related to... can I do one related to the group? What is the group called? Hold on. Don't start that yet. Suspend. Remind me. You are the Guild of Rock. Okay. I'm wondering if I could do a statue that's related to the guild in some way. Filter. The Guild of Rock. Right there. Domasid. The Guild of Rock. So we'll do something related to the Guild of Rock. In theory. We'll see how it works. I don't know what's going to come out of that. But somebody's working on it, so... it seems nice having a statue devoted to your guild. Also, I'm noticing that these animals are pets, or they're following around their owners, and they're starving because they're underground. So... why don't we set up a grazing area? Let's see. Filter out non-grazing. Everything that grazes can go up here, regardless of pet or not. So I don't want a bunch of starving animals following over downstairs and then stinking up the place. Now, how are we doing on equipment? I think we have all of our breastplates now. Nope, we're missing one breastplate. Why is that? We certainly did all the jobs. I guess I'll order one more. Maybe we ran out of copper? Seems unlikely, but... yeah, we may have. That's sphalerite. We were getting it from tetrahedrite. I don't remember where that vein was though. This is just gold sitting in the wall. That's Fantastic. What is this stuff? Native copper. Yeah, let's mine that out. Let's see. Auto mining ores and gems. There we go. Gotta mine up some more copper. I think that's what happened. We ran out. And since it was a one-time order, it just failed. If it was a recurring order, it would have kept trying. Look at him bringing all the animals out. I think we're changing over to autumn, so it's going to be a minute. I may turn the seasonal autosave off. I have it on because last time I tried to stream this, it just kept crashing. Like, one after another. It destroyed me. So, I kept losing hours of work. Very frustrating. So far, this has been very, very stable. You had a 3-headed web-spitting osprey decimate your above-ground pasture. Well, I'm not relying on these animals for food or anything, really, at this point, so if it destroys the pasture, I don't care. To get into the fortress itself, it would literally have to go down into this trap-filled corridor and then through the tavern, which is full of some very skilled people. There's some adventurers in here that have joined for the express purpose of slaying monsters. Then it would have to get past the fortress guard, which are currently doing a striking demonstration. Check that out. That's very neat. I like watching them all gathering up to train each other. Individual combat drills. If you roof a pasture, does it still grow? Technically, yes. I think it would. Because there's a quirk in Dwarf Fortress where if a tile has ever been exposed to light, then it is thereafter forever exposed to light. See, down at the bottom, I don't know if you could see it on the stream, but it says inside dark subterranean. But if I go over to, here, let's just go up here. Though these, even though they are roofed over, they say light above ground. It doesn't matter what I build above these. Even if I cast obsidian above them, I think they will always forever be light above ground. They do say inside, but you can see there's still grass. There's cloudberries here. There's grass there. The grass gets worn away from where they walk, but that grass is just happy to be there in the corners where they don't walk. And right here, there's some grass. And this has been roofed over for years. So I do believe that the grass will still grow. I have not tested it. I may, if I get some free labor at some point, do that test. I'm not going to right now. They still haven't put these doors in. Kind of frustrating. I mean, I think it's just a labor problem, right? They're still trying to build the doors. And it's my own inefficiency of this setup, which is not going to be this way forever. Ooh, they finished the statue. Let's find him. He's probably upstairs. Gabbro, where's my statue? I'm just gonna try building a statue and see what comes up. Curious. I'm very, very curious what they made. Intensely curious. So, it doesn't show up there. That means somebody's carrying it. If I wait here long enough, somebody should show up with a statue, which they're carrying up the stairs on their back. And I'll remind you, this is a solid iron statue.
I've always loved cheese.
Aerith. Alright, what are you, Aerith? What kind of dwarf are you? Engraver, caretaker, clothier, swimmer, persuader. He's probably gonna go for the cloth crafting. Let's see.
You there? I'm building an artifact.
Yep.
Give me the workshop.
But I was just about to.
Give me the
He immediately
workshop.
took over the clothier's
Give it to
workshop,
me.
and he's running off
Give
for
it
cloth.
to me.
That's fine.
Okay.
The voices are fun, aren't they? I kind of enjoy it. Where's the statue? There's probably some poor dwarf just walking up these stairs with it on its back. Yeah, I kind of like it. Still says just Gabbro statues. I don't think I had a statue planned anywhere that it would just go take it to. So I'm assuming he just hasn't made it up here yet. Unless it got cancelled. Ah, it got cancelled. Needs 3 iron bars. Okay. What do we have? Now that I know it needs 3 bars. What do we have 3 of? We could build a gold statue. Should I make a gold statue? I mean, screw it, why not, right? We're dwarves, we like gold. Related to civilization or group, filter, rock, and we go to the Guild of Rock. Okay. Somebody's already on it. Serpent women are fighting, serpent men are fighting. Don't care about any of that. So he's got his 3 gold bars, and this guy's completed his, or started his thing. So he's going to use up 2 bolts of cave spider silk, 1 gabbro block, 1 copper bar, and some clear zircon. That'll be interesting. Maybe it'll be the other mitten or whatever. What do we have over here? It's a left glove, I think. Yeah, pigtail left glove. Maybe we'll have a right glove. We can wear a pair of artifact mittens. Hey, look, it happened again. So this happened at the very beginning of the fortress. I don't know if you guys remember. We got no outpost liaison. How curious. I've never seen that message before until I started this fortress, and that's the second time. Because the last couple of years we've gotten trade caravans and outpost liaisons. Does anybody have any idea why that happens? Is it just like this year he didn't come because he didn't feel like it? Did he die on the way? Was he just sick? Is he tardy? Is the civilization gone again? Because when we looked for our civilization the first year, it did not exist. That's a good question. Let's see. Civilization, the soaked paints. We now have a couple more people. When I first looked at this, we only had the Baroness and the General. Now we have a diplomat and a king, so things are changing. But you see, these guys, these human civilizations have a ton of people. As do these elves. They have more, but still. I don't know. It's not a message I remember ever seeing before. Wow, these people are dancing. Look how in-depth this is. The dance has reached the point where its accompaniment is at a simple passage in a simple passage. Wails Ever Onward is an example of the lacy music. The work has no particular subject. Overall, the choreography is masterful. This is just a page of explanation about the music accompanying a dance and how the dance is performed. the scales of the dance, the timing of the music. It's incredible. Like, just the depth of the procedural generation in this game is incredible to me. Alright, did we finish the statue? We did. It's a gold statue of nothing. This is a finely crafted gold statue of a blank. We have successfully made a statue of the void. I'm not sure what to think about that. I kind of like it. I like to imagine that if you just gaze at it for a little while. Like, on first glance, it looks like an empty plinth where a statue should be standing, right? But if you gaze at it for a little while, you start to convince yourself that you can kind of see something there. And if you look too long, then you see something staring back at you. I'm gonna put it up in the guild hall immediately because that's fantastic. I didn't look at the value. 2250? Yeah, that'll do it. The gold statue of the void is going into the Farmers Guild. I like it. Alright, let's go ahead and smooth out this. This is going to be the Craft Dwarfs guild hall. We're going to do the same sort of setup. So, chairs. Tables. And then I'm going to commission another gold statue. In a minute, not right now. Let's go ahead and set the area. We'll make it a meeting area, assign a location, add a location, guild craft hall, and we wanted not mining. It was Craftsdorf, right? This one right here. The Guild of Towers. 12 members. The Silkiness of Crafting. Good name. Now we can go ahead and commission another gold statue. Because we like gold. Alright, so we're gonna do... What do I want this one to be of? The Guild of Towers. I could just do a tower, rather than letting him try to pick something and probably getting it wrong. Oh, the task is underway. Yeah, cancel that. Oh, we forgot all about the mayor's demand earlier. Whoops, somebody's probably going to be punished for that. Not me, though. Gold. Statue. Details. Specify new image. Object. Okay. Towers are not objects, I guess. Shape. Now we'll just do it for the guild then. We'll see what he comes up with. Maybe it's something interesting. Alright, what did you mandate, Mr. Mrs. Dwarf? Low boots, 3 out of 3. Okay. We can make low boots. I don't want to. But we can make 3. 3 sets of low boots, please. After you make the statue. Now look at this absolute beast of a dwarf, just hauling a gold statue on his back, made of the void. Okay, so our artifact is a cave spider silk face veil. Yeah, alright, and he claimed it in the name of his family ancestor. Okay, well we're going to display it as usual. I guess that's nice. More importantly, he probably became a master clothier. I still like the idea of the golden statue of nothing. Some very learned dwarves pretending they can see things. Alright, I think it's about time that we put in the top level of the tower for the nobles' quarters. Because we really, really need better quarters for our mayor. He's getting a little bit pissed off. Yeah, that's okay. Oof, man, time flies. I've already been live 3 hours? 3.5? I feel like we've gotten nothing done. Well, we've got our military rocking now. See how they're doing. Dabbling Hammer Dwarf. Yeah, they're gaining some skills. They're doing pretty good. They're practicing with those hammers. Combat training. Alright, we made the low boots. Is the noble happy? Yep. Demands a nickel bed in their throne room office. Why would you want a nickel bed in your throne room? Or your office? Do we even have nickel? I don't like this noble. There may be some mining accidents in the future. We do have 2 nickel bars. Is that enough to make a bed? I think you need 3. You're right, you can't make nickel beds. So what is this? See, I consider that a bug. Like, if they demand something you can't actually make, I consider that a bug. And yeah, I think this this particular dwarf is gonna have a particular accident. He's conducting a meeting in the stairwell. He's a skilled liar. Well, I believe that. He doesn't have any skills I really care about other than being a novice organizer, or an adequate organizer. I can't organize my words right now. Why is there a miasma in this bedroom? Excuse me. So some dwarf brought food back to his bedroom and then left it there, and now it's rotting. That's disgusting. Got a hoarder situation or something. Just adding cabinets to our auto build, so we keep a stock of those as well, because I'm going to start adding cabinets and coffers to all the rooms. You had a noble that wanted a brass bed. Yeah, fair enough. reminds me, did anybody get upset? Okay. They did not charge anybody for the failure of their last mandate, so that's good. Atu Slaxdunguk, the Sacred Renown, is visiting. What the hell is the Sacred Renown? Extremely long hair, short, incredibly skinny, eyebrows are long. Okay, it's a normal human, driven to cruelty by its evil nature. So it's a goblin. The Sacred Renown. Guess it's just a nickname? Makes me wonder if Fetid Zombie is also a nickname and it's just a regular guy. But he's like, yeah, back in college they called me the Fetid Zombie. I thought it was pretty funny. Look at them dancing. They're dancing in the tavern. Having a great time. The cat's just standing there in the middle of all of it. The cat's like, this is great. My cat will do that too. We'll be doing stuff. And she just thinks it's all for her, so she'll sit there and watch. Like, yes, thank you for putting on a show. Alright, how are we doing on the Gorge of Dells? The Guild of Rock, Farming Guild Hall, only members can visit if guild established. Why does it still say if guild established? Because we're now a guild hall, so we have been established. Right? I can't change who can go there, so I guess it's just a guild hall now, and that's that. It's done. Oh, there we go. The guild hall agreement with the Guild of Rock has been satisfied. So now it's a thing? I don't know. Maybe they'll be happy now. We're still working on this one. Did we make the statue? We did. Oh, this one's void too. So it looks like making a statue related to a guild doesn't really work. Like, I had hoped it would make, like, the symbol of the guild into a gold statue or something. It doesn't seem to do anything. It just makes a statue of nothing. It's kind of disappointing, but I guess guilds are relatively new and they don't really do a lot yet. It's still expensive statue, so I'm okay with it. I could actually pull it down and encrust it with gems too to make it a little more expensive. I'm tempted to pull this statue down over here and make a gold statue to the god of fortresses. But we can do that later. I do want to make a couple more gold goblets for trade when the dwarves get here. Did we dig out those apartments? We did. Smooth all that out. Let's put in some doors. This should make them a little happier. I'll engrave all that. It'll at least meet the quality requirement. Masterpiece Donkey Bone Scepter. Yeah, okay. Such a great Donkey Bone Scepter. Sorry, merchants from where? Is that the dwarves? Did that happen while I was on break? Ah, right. That happened while I was watching, but I got distracted going, hey, there's no liaison, and then I forgot about them. I'm easily distracted. You may have noticed. That's alright. Don't actually need to trade with them. They're about to leave anyway. I'm not going to be able to get anything there before they go. I've been waiting for them to put coffins in these slots, but I forgot to actually put the coffins on production. Whoops. Again, easily distracted.
More migrants.
Look, more migrants. Excellent. We have a lot of dwarves. I think it would be appropriate if I put some farmers' workshops in the Farmers Guild Hall. Eventually, I'd like to put all of the, like, put down stockpiles where all of the wool and things like that go in. Game's going pretty good. How are you doing? That's okay. Caps are fine. How are you doing, Adam? Game's going pretty well so far. I mean, there are bugs, as usual, but mostly we're surviving. We've got plenty of food. And we've got a lot of drinks. Gotta have that drink, you know, as dwarves. What can we do with scales? We've got some feathers. Yeah, RimWorld is not an easy game. Just a couple bad events can ruin your day in RimWorld. I noticed we have a bunch of extra poof material and stuff like that, so I just told them to go decorate various things with it whenever they can. I don't know what you can do with scales. Do scales count as like leather, ivory, horn? Shell? Because we have scales in the refuse stockpile up here. But I have no idea what I can do with them. Got some bones. We're making bone crafts out of those. Jabber and nail. We got hair. We can spin that into thread. Right over here. It's actually one of the reasons I made these. We'll just do spin thread one. As long as we have a thread that we can spin. Let's get rid of that. It'll just constantly spin thread whenever there's... It's skin, so it's leather. Okay. Okay. I'll try making some cloth, or some, like some shoes. Let's make leather shoes. Let's do... I don't know, we'll do 2 sets of shoes anytime we have less than 4 shoes. They'll get very upset if they don't have shoes, you know? Oh, they have more than 4 shoes, but I can add... item condition. Oh no, that's not what I was looking for. Traits? No. What I'm trying to do is say if we have less than 4 shoes that are in like pristine condition. It means like if they're not worn out. may not be able to do that though. I don't think you can do a damage condition. I'll just make some shoes. Thank you for looking, by the way. But we'll see if we get any scale shoes. I think I have some other leather, so they may pick that. Actually, let's see. Can we do detail, specify leather? So scale's not showing up there. Could it be a cloth? No. They may not be usable. Who knows? It may just be junk items from a creature. Because you're probably correct, it is a skin type on the creature, but I don't know if it's actually coded to, like if it's a material, like a leather material. Because something can be a skin without being a leather. In which case it's probably not even usable. Entertaining, yes, you can stay here and entertain my people. Absolutely. I totally misread that. This said, this creature has grown to become a kawaii boar. I read that as he's grown to become a cave bear. And I was like, wait, what? We have a who? Cave bear? No, we have a kawaii boar. There's a puppy. Aw. Alpaca, mule, nanny goat. Are all of our grazers still out here? No, kawaii boar's a grazer. Get out there. Okay. Petition available. You want to entertain the citizenry? That's acceptable. Did they ever install the statue up here? They did. Cool. How are we looking on the silkiness of crafting? Yeah, we've hit the threshold, so they should form that shortly. If they haven't already. We ran out of gold. Well, that's pretty easily remedied, actually. This old dining area doesn't really need all the gold walls. And we can then just dig out this gold as well. Since we're moving out of here anyway, I don't really care about knocking holes in the wall. Another petition for entertaining, that's fine. I'm going to start adding containers and cabinets to the rooms. They'll get around to it eventually. I like them to have a chest or a coffer or something. They can go stash items in it. It makes them feel better. Missed. They also sometimes compulsively just go check containers like chests and coffers to see if they have any items in them. Kind of amusing behavior. Greedy, greedy dwarves. We'll deal with the nobles' apartments later on. Man, they're just tearing up these walls in search for gold. Are we still smelting gold? Doesn't look like. Smelt native gold. We'll do 2 each. Actually, I don't care about that. But if we have at least 2 gold nuggets and 2 coal, smelt 2 gold. And just do that forever. I'm gonna be wrapping up in about 20 minutes here. I usually go until about 10 my time. On the weekends I tend to go later, but today I woke up at 4:30 a.m. so I'm getting a little bit, that's kind of why I'm slurring my words and messing up. Getting a little bit tired. I also talk funny sometimes. Eh. Looks like they're doing some work over in the Farmers Guild. Spinning threads. Maybe. Still waiting on the chairs here. Yeah, we're still just backstuffed on all of our masonry jobs, and that's my fault. I should have put that stone quantum stockpile up near the masonry instead of across the room. It takes them a while to walk over there, grab it, walk back. So it looks like everything's carved out up here. Now I just need to place his bedroom, his chair and table for his private dining area, and then his office. And that'll be the mayor's suites right up here. So if you watch the idlers number, you can actually see auto labor in action. So we'll get a bunch of idlers, like 14 or 15, right? It'll spike up, and then suddenly it'll go back down to 0 or near 0. In the background, the script is just like automatically assigning and changing labors as people become available and as jobs change. It's a very nice script. Usually works pretty well. Keeps everybody busy. See, we're at 14 and now we're at 4. It'll just fluctuate over time. I do prefer to do it myself with Dwarf Therapist, but this is acceptable. A performance troupe is visiting. Also, I don't know what these mean. All these people went to get a drink and the job item was lost or destroyed. Does that mean somebody moved the barrel they were going to drink out of? I wish there was more information. I'm gonna make some Craft Dwarfs workshops in here. This is the Craft Dwarf Guild, after all. Now eventually what I'll do is make each of these towers have their own storage and all of their own industries, basically. We're not quite there yet. Getting close. I think the next layer up, I'm gonna do the Masons Guild. I'm gonna move all of our quantum stockpile stones up there. Boy, that'll be fun. Actually, let's see. Does it make sense to do the Masons Guild? Let's do a fake one right here and see what it looks like. I'll make you a meeting area, do assign location, add location, craft guild hall. So we have 8 members of the mining guild. There is no established Masons Guild. Okay. Could we make one? Like, could I found a guild? It looks like it. The Umber Point. Look at that. Made my own guild. I'm not gonna do it there, though. But yes, I proved that you can make your own guild. I've never played with guilds, so I'm just learning how they work, and so far they don't seem to do much. But they do offer an area to socialize for other members of the guild. We're also going to start the foundation of the Tower of Knowledge. I don't know if I want to call it that, but it'll be where we have our museum, all of our libraries, things like that. And I should probably establish a second squad at this point too. Now, second squad, should they be ranged? Should they be axe dwarves? Should I just make them wrestlers? I don't know. Or more hammer dwarves? We've got a pretty good thing going on with the hammers. Maybe a decision to make next time. We can put them right around here. Just rebuilding these walls, and I'm going to make this into a barracks. Because I'd rather the soldiers all sleep down here, rather than up in rooms that they have. When they're off duty, they can sleep in their rooms. There he goes again, the were tortoise. Or the war tortoise, as I keep saying. Wow, our temple is actually quite popular. We need to commission a new statue for our new guild that we're going to make. Not sure what I'm going to make the statue of. There we go. The Umber Point is our Masons Guild that we are making ourselves. This is not an established guild. Let's check out the skills of our dwarves here. Dabbling, Novice Hammer Dwarf. There we go. We're getting there. I mean, they're still pretty crap. Adequate. Not bad. He's actually a Hammer Dwarf. These guys are still recruits. That's working really well. Our tavern is very popular. And in fact, our drink stockpile is going very, very quickly down. I've got a still down here too. I don't think it's being used because I only have one order for drinks. So if I set a second one here, basically the exact same thing. It should assign them to different workshops, in theory. I don't know if that actually works. It's been a little while since I checked on the farm. Looks like it's doing fine. I may swap all of these over to pump helmets, I'm not sure. How's the mayor's apartment coming along? Got the bed, got the table. Still working on the doors and chairs. That'll be a while. I'm shocked how popular the temple turned out to be. It's just a simple little temple, but because we have these artifacts on display, I assume that's why everybody's coming over to see. Because those artifacts boost the value of this temple to incredible levels. Now that we have those 3 artifacts there, what's it worth? The Order of Cloaks is 82,500 dwarf bucks. Not too bad, not too shabby. I could expand it a little bit. Dig out these walls a little. Then smooth the whole thing, put a couple more statues in, maybe another couple altars. Let's make a pair of rock altars out of marble. Let's smooth all that out, and then we'll start engraving things. Can you pick engravings now, or is it still random? I think I recall somebody saying that you can pick the engravings. I'm not sure how that works though. They're still churning through their masonry orders. We have a lot of things that need to be done. Alright, let's go ahead and establish... I don't want to make the captain of the guard yet, but I will create a new squad. I think for now I'm just going to make them another hammer squad. Do any of you have hammer experience that are not already in a squad? Like, yeah, you do, but you're in a squad. And I'm thinking the answer is no, because they usually don't. The only dwarves that tend to have hammer dwarf experience when they arrive are those that are decent crossbowmen. Because when a dwarf runs out of crossbow bolts, he bashes the enemy with the back of the crossbow, and it counts as hammering. Alright, so what do we not need? We really don't need wood burners. We don't currently need fisher dwarves. Probably don't need glazers. Just use whatever we don't need right now. We're not going to make a lot of bows right now. A skilled tanner, all that really does is make it slightly faster. So we'll go ahead and throw you in the squad. I always thought having skills for butchery and tannery was kind of pointless because all it does is make it slightly faster to do those things. As far as I know, you don't get more meat from being a skilled butcher in this game. A skilled milker, I can milk cows at light speed. Now, if you could milk them from like a distance or something because you're so skilled, that'd be cool. But oh, that guy's a peasant. He doesn't even have skills. Okay, so let's look at your schedule. Now, I want to copy, paste all of your orders, and then want to make this area right here for the Granite Yells a training and squad equipment room. That does mean I need more breastplates and things like that. Let's go ahead and mine out some of this ore that's up here in the wall. This is copper, I believe. Yeah, it's just straight up copper. That'll be nice. I don't really have anything to make bronze with, so I'm making all their armor out of copper for now. It's not the best, but it'll do. Let's make another 10 copper breastplates. Make a couple of copper helmets. It's better than nothing, right? So let's make sure we're actually smelting copper too. I don't know if I ever put that on a repeating job. Doesn't look like it. So smelt native copper, we'll say 2. So long as you have 2 nuggets and 2 coal, just keep doing it. Alright, boys and girls, I am going to go ahead and wrap up for tonight. My 2 goals for tonight were to get the fortress, the actual fortress started. I like what we're doing here. It's still a mess, but we're going to clean it up. We've established 3 guilds. We have dug out accommodations for about 60 dwarves. We have 109, so we're going to need some more accommodations. Fucking hell, we got a lot of dwarves, don't we? Don't worry, something will attack and kill like 70 of them. It'll happen. But I believe it is wrapping up time. Our front is pretty well defended with the traps, and then the hapless tavern goers who are actually unwitting fortress defenses. We've got a lot of booze and a lot of food. We've got a lot going on. We've got a lot to clean up. Got a lot of people in our tavern and in our temple. And I will see you guys next Friday for some more Dwarf Fortress. However, I'll also be live, I think starting Monday. We're going to start a multiplayer Stellaris vanilla game, no mods or anything. And we'll have just drop-in multiplayer if anybody wants to come and play. You can drop into an AI Empire, play for a few hours, drop out when you need to. Whatever you want to do. I may be streaming some this weekend. I don't really have a schedule for the weekend. I just stream whatever I feel like whenever. So I may not. We'll see. But other than that, I'll see you guys Monday. And thanks for coming out. Those who followed, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. And if you want to get notified and you haven't already followed, just click the button. Give me a follow. If you don't want to, that's fine too. Either way, I'll see you later. Have a good night, everybody.